drawing something a little different today. There was a discussion online about various, I guess, different luminaries from ESO, and so I decided to actually draw the suggestions. Gotta get that reference up again. There it is. It's a big old frog. He has many sharp teeth. And he is looking down on you. Yeah, I think I should probably bring this down. Because he is a big frog. Do not know how to get these frog feet going. Maybe I had it right the first time with the sketch, or at least close to it. Well, that's the frog done. Now for the Vadvark. Just gotta shift around the legs. Actually, before I do the Vadvark, I'm going to give the frog a matte color. Ah, perfect. Forgot I had this. Sorry, just checking up on some stuff. Realize I just go quiet sometimes and not elaborate. Realize that I actually didn't check if the stream was running. I mean, I was almost certain it was, but it's always a little fear. There's almost always something goes wrong. So just trying to plan for that and then plan for it going wrong. just want to write something down. I thought of a funny little joke to do with Morrowind. What's mean and how do you say it? Say Dunedin. I thought it was funny. Someday I'll manage to create a setup where the microphone isn't required to be right next to my tablet and my keyboard. Today is not that day. I think one day I need to get one of those like arms. There he is, the frog. Sorry for the sudden change in value. I just needed to see what I was doing. Screw it, I'm going to grab this reference and put it into my actual file, because just having it up there is just cluttering. There we go. Look at him. Probably just cover up the frog. Not using it at the moment. It's dead space. Not the hit game from the late 2000s, early 2010s, but the concept. It's funny, I don't know why I'm being so careful with this. I've got to give it ridges anyway. Oh, that's why that's not looking as correct. Kind of comes up. Because I want it to be kind of like this. Yeah, there we go. The eye has to kind of meet up the mouth, almost. Didn't think I'd actually be doing the scales, but here we are. There we go. The line art was quicker than I thought it was. Now time to add the matte color. Yes, that was me cracking my fingers. You should see it happen. What I actually do to achieve it. It is very strange. I have very strange fingers. According to all the normies that I know, which is literally everyone I know. Serves for a great party trick. Oh, I'm done with this. Now I can just properly fill it in. Good. Oh, this needs to be filled in a little bit. Now time to establish the palette. I like that base. A little bit. There we go. And I think that there was a purple involved. Yeah, there we go. Give me just a second. I need to turn on the light. It is getting incredibly dark. actually. I want that eye to be purple. that's the base colors done. I'll probably just use this color. I wonder if I can get a texture. Actually, that's... There we go. Ah. That's nice. Should make that normal again. Here. Wait a second, that didn't make sense. I'll turn that to hue. That makes more sense. Oh, that's weird. Should be working. Huh. It was just like that. Excuse me, getting a phone call. Probably a scam. It was a scam. They're talking about solar rebates, but the thing is, they have my number, and they're like, "Can I please talk to the owner?" I'm like, "I don't own this place, so I don't know where they got that idea." I feel like I'm in a song loop. Yeah, it would be. It was only playing a very small amount of songs. Ah, well. Screw it, we're going old school. Ah, this playlist sucks. Okay. Let's go with the Bloodborne OST. Can't go wrong. actually starts playing. There we go. Hey, how you going? How you going, Scoots? Just drawing a thing right now. Oh wait, what color did I use? There we go. Thank you. It's these two fellas. They're not actually a thing, but there was a discussion on Twitter about more of these like creatures, and I kind of wanted to draw the outcome of the discussion. They're meant to be luminaries, which are just magical creatures made of magic. Thank you. Yeah, he's made sure he was a large lad. The largest. It's funny, I think we're getting close to finishing this whole thing. It's mostly just me stealing some textures. Google is my friend. But thank you. Yeah, I'd kind of stole this bit. Saves me going through and doing it manually. Same with this fur texture. It's just yeah, just the texture I took. I appreciate it. Yeah, when grabbing a texture, it is. I I do feel like it's important that it's kind of integrated, so it doesn't look like it's just slapped on. But it's hard to do that sometimes. So I don't know. It's just adding that kind of little bit of texture. It feels like it just makes it pop a little bit. Though don't you do it all the time. Probably should look into doing it a bit more. Huh, that's weird. Why isn't it like this? Probably just different colors on different surfaces. Yeah, I hope you've had a good day. Hey, how you going? Icy Barbarian? Yeah, just I don't usually do much in terms of animals. Decided to kind of challenge myself. Saw a discussion on Twitter about luminaries and the Elder Scrolls and decided to draw the suggestions because I wanted to. Hope everyone's having a good day or night or what have you. It is currently almost 7 for me at night. Ah, that's good. Good to hear. Had a bit of a lax one myself, just kind of ran some errands, and then went for a nice little walk in the park. Although I meant to start streaming and working on stuff like significantly earlier than I ended up doing so, because I just procrastinate on it and always have a million other tasks that are more important. Actually, I'm streaming between two... it doesn't show up. Now that's interesting. Yeah, the two... I never thought of that, because I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube, and Icy Barbarian is on YouTube, and Scoots is on Twitch, so... the chats don't actually show up in each other's feeds. Only on my little stream here, like the actual video stream. Why is that more yellow than that one? They should be doing the exact same thing. That's weird. Yeah, I'll be the messenger. That's so weird. Oh, I guess just... Ah, I see what happened. But add, not add glow. And that's why it doesn't look as good. Whoops. I'll put that down a little bit. Didn't think it was working the way it was supposed to. Yeah. I'm sure there's a way to have it all hooked up and made universal, but that's above my pay grade. Let us connect the parallel universes. Of Twitch and YouTube. Let there be harmony between the universes. Until there is inevitably discord. Many will perish. Sometimes. I haven't played many recently, but that's probably just because I haven't played much in terms of games that aren't the same 2 to 3 video games that I let myself play. I am a workaholic. But what type of games are you thinking? Oh yeah. Oh god, it's been a while since I played D&D. I love it. Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, give it a go. Like with your own kind of rule set? Oh, what game? Oh yeah. Yeah, I've heard of it. I haven't played Castle Crashers myself. Just making sure Castle Crashers is the game that I'm thinking of. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I haven't played Castle Crashers, but because they're like, whoever made this, it's like overlapping stuff. I don't like it. this song. Sometimes you can go wrong with the Bloodborne DLC. No, not OST. What's the game that I'm thinking of that has a nice soundtrack? It's on the tip of my tongue. I don't want to be sitting in silence. Screw it, we'll just go back to this playlist. It's short and it's been repeating and it's been making me go mad, but if it works, it works. Odd. Okay, it might just, it might be delay. It might also be the fact that I am not great at promptly answering questions. I'll check myself because I have it open on my phone. I'll just scroll in so I know where things are going. It is actually quite delayed on YouTube. Not too bad. Maybe it is just me. It is. I'm just bad at replying. I need to get better at that. But yeah, I haven't played Castle Crashers, but I have played the other one from the same developer who had it loosely connected. BattleBlock Theater. Or BattleBlock? Yeah. That was a fun game. And I just realized that I was using the wrong color. Also the wrong layer. Yeah, BattleBlock Theater. Or BattleBlock, just... I think it's called BattleBlock Theater, right? Now I need to look that up. Yep, it is. That was a fun game. I have been meaning to go back in their work and play Castle Crashers. Yeah, I wonder what else they have. Like, last I checked, it was a while ago. Let's look this up. Let's look this up. If it loads. Oh yeah, that's right, they did Alien Hominid, Castle Crashers. Oh, that's Pit People, that was the next one that they did. But it kinda just looks like it ended at, well, they had Alien Hominid 3D, which got re-released last year. It makes me wonder if they've been working on anything new. Huh. I'm sure they have something cooking up. I don't think they've been one of the closures, but I could very well be wrong. I keep on drawing on the wrong layer. Here we go. Right layer. Correct layer. I wonder if I should just... Yeah, there we go. Had a bit of that. Now I need to figure out how to, like, bind it all together. Because this... Ah, thanks for this... Thanks for the following. I missed the name. I need to see it on my thing. Thank you for the star. It's following Mubity Star Mobile. Ah, yep. If that's what I think it's referencing, I enjoyed the show too. How you going? Just drawing a Vadbark and a frog here. Gonna get rid of that. Yep. I thought it might have been a reference. We're talking about Star vs. the Forces of Evil, right? That's the reference, right? Because I liked that show. Yeah. Yeah, I remember following along that show. I'm going to be honest, I didn't like the finale, but that was because it wasn't an ending, you know? And I like it when the show actually ends. And then I read a interview, and they actually kind of left it open for continuation, so that made more sense. Because, like, God, that ending was the beginning of, well, just a complete disaster for both worlds. Like, it was a good thing to happen to, like, a group of 10 people. Let's look this up. Community Star. Oh, that's the. I pressed the wrong. Well, it's definitely not getting anything related. No, it's actually not coming up with anything on Google. Strange. I need to fill these in. I don't like what's going on here. Yeah, don't know why it didn't pop up in Google search. I was getting confused. I think these two are actually finished, and now to work on, I don't know, some sort of background. Just something simple, or other way around. Yeah, just blue. Maybe a bit of this. What if I could use some funky textures to do something interesting? I'm going to be completely honest. I don't know anything about. I do not know what you just said. I'm going to get this palette back. I need to make sure that there's actually white behind all this. There we go. Ah, throw in a bit of purple, that's nice. Maybe some smoke in front of them. Let's use screen, not glow this time. Here we go. The idea is that they're kind of like in magic. And with that, I believe, well, actually it looks not too bad without the line up. I'm gonna write my little signature and get to animating something completely different. Here we go. There. They are done. I'll be posting them a little bit later on. Sometime. Oh, actually, I think now that I've got this illumination, I might... Ah, thank you. God, now I'm going to be at that stage when I just start fuffing about and changing things I don't need to change. Ah, there's that color. Sorry, Newbity Star. I don't know what you're talking about. And I cannot find it on Google, so yeah. I don't know. Here we go, just gonna clean up these spaces in between. Then I'll be done. I have a habit of saying I'm done and then spending another 10-20 minutes. And yeah, now I think it's done. Erase that a bit. There we go. Yep, these are done. I'm gonna. Oop, that was not. Yep, that was the one. Sweet. Now it's time to go into something completely different. First I need to open up the program, because I'm going to be rigging up, well, continuing to rig up a character for an animation that I'm working on in Opentoonz. Yeah, there we go. Close that out. Well, is that open? It is. Let's head on over there. Bit of a change. Currently, I have the head shape working. It's a little different to how I thought it would be constructed, but if it works, it works. Because that's right, I probably should show you how it looks when it's properly rendering. These hair bits are going to be matted out. You know what? Actually, I should do that now. Let's do that. Look at my... this node, these nodes, not even the start of it. It is going to get so much worse. Now I need to mat these two. Where are you? Where are you? Actually, it's going to be weird. I need to rethink this because I think I know how it's going to work. Not going to be the most elegant look, but it's going to work. Drag that up here. Actually, I probably should grab this as well. And now, gotta put in this layer blend for some, just to join them all together so I don't have a million, well, 5. There we go. And now, I'm going to mat in. Although I should probably connect this to the X sheet as well. Oop. There we go. Works perfectly. Actually works better than I thought it would. Fantastic. Now, just to make sure it's all... There's that bit, but it's fine. It does get it gets a tad messy. It is actually quite messy. Actually, just to see, I don't think this is gonna work. I do not think this is gonna work. Yep, that's exactly what I thought would happen. It creates the line. Okay. Because then that happens, but I think I just need to manage it out, manage the outside bits. All right. That's unfortunate. Maybe Maybe I just need to make them not as long? Because I can edit these. I said I can edit these. There we go. Just crush that down. Ah, that's right, because that needs to... Alright, alright. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. Because the line thing is only going to get worse. Where is it? And I don't like how that happens. Okay, I think I have an idea. It's a dastardly idea, but it's an idea nonetheless. Okay, this, go away. You're not needed here anymore. That is the head shape, well, the back head, and now all that's happening because it's mattered to nothing. I'm going to add another over effects. Chuck that into the mat. This goes above this. And that didn't work. I know why that didn't work. Because that needs to be done after this effect happens. Also, that needs to be connected to the X sheet. And now there's weird anti-aliasing. Alright. See, I knew that was going to happen. That's why I didn't try. Okay. I think I just need to make them... Okay. Oh. What if... Because it's not going to be a perfect turn. And I'll just like fudge it when I'm actually animating. So let's just get rid of all this. That's all happening again. Now I think these do need to be matted to... Why did I get rid of all that? Actually, let's get that back. These do need to be... Do they? Because it does look weird. Yeah, I'll just delete these. Oop. Connect to the X sheet. I think I just need to extend these over the head. Why'd that happen? It's like the opposite of what should happen. Ah, because it... That's what's happening. Actually, that's strange. Why is that happening? That shouldn't be happening like that. So there's this weird aliasing that just shouldn't be happening at all. strange. I think I know how to fix it, maybe. If I just get rid of the line weight, maybe that will fix it. It almost fixed it. See, there's these stray pixels. I don't know why there's these weird stray pixels. Ah. Now that I've changed it to the right color, I mean, it should have been the right color the entire time, so no. If that actually worked, but it won't. There we go. Okay. Why is that happening? That shouldn't be happening at all. This anti-aliasing. I don't get it. Alright. You know what? Actually, I need to put the right line weights on it anyway. So let's see what happens after that. That actually might... That's the thick lines. Where's the thin lines? Oh, I haven't used thin lines yet. Let's go into... Stylize. No, it's not. It's Toonz level. Calligraphic line. Thin line. That should have done something. Actually, that flat out should have done something. Why didn't it do anything? Huh. Realizing that there is definitely a problem there. That's gonna be very annoying. I hope that doesn't affect the other rig that I made. It probably will. Although if I just edit the mesh to be thicker, might alter some things, but it should fix, hopefully, some things. I'm going to hide that because that is annoying, as well as this. You need to see what I'm doing. And this. I didn't mess it up too much, but it's still got that weird, like, aliasing. I don't know what that's up. I don't like it. Just on that background? Huh. That definitely screwed that up. But it had to be done. Oh, it's... No, it's still doing something weird. I wonder if I need to just to pull those. Of course. Turns out the plastic tool isn't as great as I thought it was. Like, why is it pulling the other stuff? It's not even near that. Alright, what the hell? Oh, hey. Oh, wow. How you going? Yay! Thanks for the raid. And also, hey again, Luke Talks VT. I was about to say TV. I hope you had a good stream. Honestly, I'll call you Luke. I'll just call you Luke. You can call me Jacob. Just doing a rig at the moment, and it's just doing some stuff I don't like. Stream's doing alright, it's just this rig. Why did I choose to make a rig? It's not meant to be doing that. And there's a weird curl that I just can't get rid of, and then whenever I put it to the render view, this weird anti-aliasing happens and I can't get rid of that. I can't figure it out. The thing is, it's not even that big of a part of the hair. It just decides to go funny. Cause yeah, I'm trying to. I'll probably show you what it is. I'm trying to rig up this character. And just, I'm doing it in Opentoonz instead of Toon Boom because Opentoonz is free and Toon Boom is not. But it just means that there's some things that I need to wrestle with. And oh boy, am I wrestling. Oh. Sorry about that. AVG just did a pop-up. Thank you for advertising to me more, even though I literally already have your product. See, that's just curling around and then that happens. Unless Maybe I've been going about this all wrong. Maybe. I mean, that still shouldn't be happening. This weird halo. Ah, thanks for the follow, Preox. Preox? Yes. Ah, it's alright. I'm just talking out loud. I'm just trying to figure it out. Preox. I'll go with that. I can't think of anything, any other ways to say it. Though there probably are. And I'm just dumb. Alright. I should stop fuffing about with this hair bit, but it's just annoying me. What happens? Okay, so it's got that weird halo. That just happens no matter where it is. Ah, yep, of course. Of course. Of course. Of course there's another one, because I defaulted straight to the other way, which is Proi. Like Proix. But that's O-I, not I-O. Priox. Right. That's fair. I'm terrible when it comes to trying to pronounce people's usernames, but I'll try. And that should stop popping up now. Let's delete that. Alright. So it only happens with this. So it's just a weird thing to do with the... So I'm making an animation. It's just this character and another character. I wonder if they're right next... Oh, yeah. I've already rigged up... I just need to get rid of the render view. Already rigged up her. She's done. She's completely done. And I don't know how this guy's being just harder, but he is. So, and they're gonna be, I don't know, getting up to mischief. Yes, go eat, Luke. I am also getting hungry, but I'm gonna just power through for a little bit. Yeah, that's the idea. It's gonna be at least much easier than drawing every frame. Because I recently did a job for a show, and I learned a lot about their rigs while animating. And the way that they animated the show was actually very simple, and I could like pump out shots pretty quickly. And so I'm just basically stealing that pipeline, that workflow, but having to use a different program. But unfortunately, why is that happening? I don't know. I don't know why that is happening. It's weird. That should not be happening at all, and I don't know why. Wait, I think maybe I'm gonna see if what if I just scale it up? Would that artifacting scale up with it? No, it just stays really thin. I think it's something to do with the way it's dealing with an alpha, but I don't know why it would be struggling. It doesn't struggle with anything else. Because I've done this Like I did this with the other character. Yeah, I noticed that too. The floating hair bit. Somehow, this hair bit just disconnected from where it should be, from the head. So I'm just going to reconnect that. There we go. So it looks fine when it's not rendered. I'm gonna load up the other rig just to see if that happens to the other rig, because it shouldn't. Unless... maybe it's a problem with the color? So let's just bring that over here. Welcome back. I appreciate the cheers nonetheless. Alpha is full. Alright. I need to check up on the other one. Things are gonna get laggy. But yeah, this is the other rig that I made. If you thought that witchcraft, then hold on to your hats. Yeah, it I absolutely know what you mean. I recently did my... oh, that's not connected. Why is that not connected? Oh, because I'm grabbing the wrong item. I'll move you over here. Because she's got the same hair thing going, and I don't know why it's not happening to her. Well, hopefully this is not happening to her. But yeah, it seems to be more of a problem of wrangling issues than it is not knowing a thing, if that makes sense. It's like... There's a lot of times where I've tried to look up problems about this program, and no one really has answers. It's not really used that much. What the hell happened there? Did I just break it? I hope I didn't just break it. That was weird. We'll see what happens when it finally figures out. Because, oh, there's so many pieces going on, so... it takes a bit to sort out. So let's click on here. Let's get rid of that. Back here. Yeah, this is how many nodes I have here on this rig. It's too many. It's too many. But yeah. It's a bit intense. Let's see if it's actually going to show me a render preview of this. Because, maybe just all the work that I did... oh, wait. That's fine. See, it's not doing that weird anti-aliasing for this. And it's also actually giving me the lines. Alright. Might be a caching issue, so I'm just gonna... yeah, something like that. I'm just gonna close this and reopen it. I'm not quite sure. It's I'm not quite sure about the resolution. See, yeah, that's the problem. Is that I'm actually using vectors for all this, but the problem actually does only come up on, because when using this plastic tool, it turns raster. Now I'm gonna see if close. It's still like that. Maybe it's just a color choice. Maybe it's just not liking this color. Let me try. I don't know, lighten it up, giving a bit more of that. It's still like that. See, that's still happening. And let's go bright pink here. Okay, so it's only happening when I add more black to it. That's strange. Yeah, it's something to do with how it's... Yeah, it's... Yeah, I wish I could. But it's like it's something to do with how it's handling the alpha value. Let's change this. Let's go the other direction and make it darker. Yeah, I'm trying to fine tune it. I'll see if that's a problem I can look up. So it's Opentoonz. Maybe anti-alias pixel. Alpha black pixels. Let's see if that actually gives me something. Hate to do it, but wonder if I recreate this mesh with a different resolution. Okay, let's go 3. It's gonna completely screw up what I've made, but there's what's new. Now let's add the rasterization DPI. Now let's hope that didn't mess up too much. Yeah, I wish I could fine tune it. It's like I've had similar problems because it's not just black, it's also like screwing up with like going to the red, so it is just a color screw up. That's strange. It really is. If there's a way I can patch it up. All right. Also, I wish these worked, but they do not because of similar anti-aliasing reasons. Huh. That's the thing. I don't know if it actually matters. Oh, that's nice. For us, it would just be getting cold. Yeah, you have a good walk. Tell your dog I said hi. I'm starting to wonder because, yeah, that's annoying because like you can see it, but can you? Like, can you actually see it when watching it normally? Like, it might not matter at all because even when I was like zooming in, it would stay that barely like half a pixel. So maybe it just doesn't matter. Although I will try one thing. Because I went one way. What if I go the other? Because I made it super thin. What if I make it thicker instead? Thick is always good. And... I see what happened. Right. There we go. Well, it didn't solve the problem, but it doesn't look as bad. To a degree. You know what? I think it's one of those things where it's so fine that you need to it's pixel pushing. It doesn't matter. Now these things matter because I'm trying to get them to turn like this. Although, I think I'm just going to make these because I was going to matte them. I think I'm just going to make it like grab this and then this. I'm gonna push it down the z-axis. 3. I said down the z-axis, so is that behind everything? It shouldn't be. Maybe it's still attached to the mat. No, it's not. Thick lines, thick lines. Need to make sure all the lines are connected. Create link. Create linked VFX. Need to make sure all of these actually work with the right VFX as well. Oh, there we go. I don't know why that's not behind everything though. Oh, because I was looking at the wrong one. It's this one I was looking at. 0.3, there we go. And you know what? This is going to be here. You know what? I'm okay with that. It disappears and gets a bit weird, but that's fine. It's not fine right now. There we go. And that's just something I can do like fiddle around with when it's needed. Because I'm not trying to make it actually rotate properly. It just needs to rotate enough. Because the way that that the show did it was like, you know, they had the front 3/4, they had a side view, but I'm not going to be doing it for this one, at least yet. Back 3/4 and back. And what you do is grab what's in between if needed, and then, like, you know, grab your keyframes, and then because there were so little keyframes, you would just push things to the right place. And looks like I think that works. I think that works. Whatever's happening there, I can't see it when scrolled out. I think that's fine. I think it's just a matte issue. Gotta grab the sideburn bits. Need to put that there. There we go. I'm gonna make that just 10. There we go. And then it's going to be... Yep. There we go. Gonna make that 10. And also 9.003. And then that shouldn't be hidden, but it is. Let's go 9.003. And that should just be 9. There we go. I think that just solves that. Not yet. Because I don't have global key on when I really should. Oop, that's not the right one. There we go. And now that's done, I can get onto the ears. You know what? It's nice to be done with the hair. That has been annoying me for too long. I think the ears need to be above this? Yep. Yeah. Left. And then I'm going to attach that to the head peg. It'd be good if I can see the design that I'm going to be working off. There we go. Okay, because it's going to be going between two different sizes, I'm going to make it. Why is it it is not behind everything, it's just the wrong color. And the wrong line width, 0.7, which I found works. Gonna fix all this. this needs to be... Alright. I need to import... where is it? There's a line. Oh wait, no, it has to be its own line. I remember that. That ear line needs to be its own thing. So I'm just gonna go into the raw drawing itself. Make that 0.4 probably. Gotta make him an earring. And also got to decide on the color. Well, she wore gold, so I think he needs to wear silver. And it needs to contrast against his skin, so let's go with like a... no, that's too pink. Maybe just grey. You know what? I'm going to leave it this color. I don't like it yet. Maybe I should just default to gold as well. Put this in a group so it stays above it. Is that earring too big on him? Let's find out. Smidge smaller. I think gold, but like a different color of gold, so maybe closer to the red. Okay, so that's there. Now, oh, I'm wondering if I should make that its own. Now, actually, I know it might be a bit too much, but I think maybe making that its own drawing. I don't know, might lend a little bit of three-dimensionality to it. Peg, ear, left. Oh, that's right, I needed to make a peg for the last one as well. where is it? It is so unintuitive to find the right things to... There. Oh, God damn it. There we go. Yeah. Sweet. Now let's drag that. Connect that to the ear as well. You got more animated. Oh no. That's a good problem to have. No, I get that. You work on your uni, bro. You work on it, and you do good. Although, even though you're working, I would like to know what you're studying. But yeah, you nose to the grindstone. Uni's important. You're paying for that. Ah, nice. You're doing one of them, you know, actual smart uni courses. Unlike me, who just did art. There's nothing against people doing art. I'm just talking about me. I love meeting people who like studied the sciences or, you know, all that kind of stuff, and I'm like, oh, you're a real smart person. You're like in the flesh. Best of luck. I think that's always the case, where you think, it's just normal. But I don't know, I feel like normal ends up getting defined by what you think is normal. See, I guess I've never studied like a STEM, but I guess it depends on teachers and what exactly you're doing in your art course, because I mean it is subjective. I mean there's obviously objective ways to do certain things. So if the assignment is it's telling you to make, well, actually I'll just use one of my assignments as an example. We had to create a reimagining of Frankenstein using we had to do it 3 times actually. One as a kind of like adult oriented, not adult oriented, but you know, it's, you know, geared towards adults, one geared towards children, and one more experimental. Now, if you were to turn around and then make Sherlock Holmes, you fail the course. You fail that class because they asked Frankenstein, but you get more marks on how it works aesthetically and understanding of the brief and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know, it's hard to tell, because I guess there is, another one who spy checks. Damn, that's great. I definitely like had some friends who worked in certain like fields, and like during their course they would like get things. I don't know if they ever got published, but I know that was like the goal for a lot of people, I guess. No, don't bring yourself down. You're working hard. I know I would definitely like crumble under doing a actual STEM thing, because you know what? I think I figured it out. You guys actually have to go to uni for your job. Like, it's required. You don't have to go to uni for art. It's nice. But nothing's gonna break if someone who never went to uni and just watched a bunch of YouTube tutorials got a job. But if someone who's in psych suddenly got into a position where they're dealing with other people's mental health, that can, I think we can all imagine scenarios. Actually, we don't need to imagine, it's called TikTok. Oh damn, that's important. That's impressive. Yeah, wow, good on them. Yeah, what year are you in actually? Oh, genetics. Wow. But yeah, because it's definitely a culture shock. I remember, like, God, I've been out at uni. I think I've been out of uni longer than I was in uni, and double the time I was in my animation course. Over double, my God. But yeah, it's weird now. In hindsight, even though you don't have to go to lectures, I mean, realistically, you don't, like, this is the realization that you make when in uni. You don't have to do anything. Like, you're an adult now. The teachers aren't going to chase you up. Like, it's your score, it's your mark, and it's your money. They don't give a shit. Yeah, definitely don't take everything at face value. That's important. It's just, I've definitely heard some real bad takes, and good on you for actually looking at peer-reviewed studies instead of, I guess, others. Because yeah, it's I think that is it, like motivation. And I guess the difference is that you're motivated to do this, and other people who aren't inclined to do that kind of subject and that kind of study won't be motivated. So I think it is just all motivation to do the things you want to do or should do. And I mean, I definitely lacked motivation when when on my first uni course, because I did a fine art course first because I thought that had drawing, and it didn't. It was dumb. And I was in that for 2.5 years, right up until the final year, and I bailed and did an animation course instead. But I failed 2 subjects because I was not motivated at all. I didn't give a crap. And that was also when I realized that, yeah, the teachers are also not motivated for you to pass as much at all, because they're like, they get paid. It's like, as long as they teach the stuff well, they've done their job. They're not paid to chase you up. Although I have to say, the things that I learnt in university, like, oh yeah, there's definitely a stigma around that, and like there might also be like different perceptions depending on what country you're in. I guess because it's more the norm here because of the way like we pay for uni, which is through, like, it basically gets added onto our tax. So when we incur debt, we really don't. We do, but we don't. But we do, but we don't. It's like, it's not important. I have a debt, but I haven't paid a cent. But yeah, I think it's just the case of what you learn in university is the motivation to continue to do something and actually complete it. Because that is a mission. It really is. And I remember talking to my dad, who was a manager, and he would talk about the fact that he didn't care what the uni course was. He just liked that there was a uni course because it meant someone completed something and saw something to the end. Yeah, but yeah, you don't want to burn yourself out, as you said. But that's good to see that you're doing comics and streaming. I know, I think everything's hard in a way. It just depends on, I guess, the type of person you are, your motivation, your priorities. I think I created this ear. I'll chuck that down there. But you know, in the same in the same vein, yeah, you work on your thesis. You definitely work on your thesis. Have fun. But I guess in that vein, it's like everyone can make art. It just takes a while to make it good. Because the only difference between people who make good luck, sorry, I just read good luck as I said good. People who make good art, people who don't, is the people who make good art made a lot of bad art and kept with it. So it's just, it is all just motivation. And when it comes to art school, I definitely learned how to apply myself to a project and complete it, which is invaluable. And also like schedules and all that. Oh. I wanted his ears to be bigger. Oh, I think it's fine. Oh yeah, no, like that, yeah, that's what I mean. Is like everyone can make good art, like they really can. It just takes time to learn. It takes time to, and it depends on what you need to make, and also it depends on intention, because there's definitely a lot of things that are like they're good, but they're technically like not as technically proficient as someone. Like there's there comes the subjective. But if we're talking about like pure technical skill, I think someone said it was like 10,000 bad drawings, and it's just the difference between someone who draw good and someone who don't draw good is someone did 10,000 bad drawings. You know, usually as a child, when you really aren't engaged with what's happening in school and you're drawing in the margins and really obsessed with cartoons. I'm gonna shear this a little bit. Oh. All the way. Time per good piece. Sorry, I'm just gonna read to make sure I understand properly. Like, are you talking about like working on a single piece and just working at that one piece until it's good? Because there's definitely, I'd say there's more to learn when it comes to just getting more done. Because if you're working too long on one piece, you can't separate yourself from it. And then oftentimes that one piece might be built on like foundations that you didn't understand prior. But I don't think that's what you mean. Maybe if I move this, this needs to be moved out. That's what's going on. There we go. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I think, I know it's hard because it's like, there's the subjective side of things. This needs to go back to 0. Actually, not completely to 0. There is things to learn, for sure. It depends on what you're looking to learn, actually. Because I found that there was actually it's more of a self-help, and once again, like if you're working on a big project, like there's a lot that you learn from a big project as well as small projects. Like I feel like there needs to be a balance of both. But when it comes to big projects, it becomes quite loaded because because you spend so much time on it, has to be perfect. So therefore, a lot of times, I mean, this isn't just me. I've definitely spoken to a lot of people who have worked on projects for years, and they just get stuck at never being able to complete it because it has to be perfect. But they don't know what perfect is, because there's so much that they haven't learnt through the failures. And the failure is actually the bad word. It's through the repetition and making something and finishing something and going, you know what, it wasn't great, but now I can see that it exists and I can see where I went wrong. But if there's so much theory crafting, so much umming and ahhing, and you start to not even want to make a stroke on, like, let's talk about a painting. Like you don't even want to make a stroke on that painting because you're afraid to screw up the thing that you think might be bad, but you don't know why it's bad. And to go back on this story I heard, it's more of a self-help thing, but it was there was like a pottery class, and this teacher split the class in two. One half was told to make the perfect pot. Like you spend the entire semester making one. Make the one pot, make it perfect, make it great. And then they told the other class, just make a bunch. Just make a bunch of pots, you will be graded on quantity, not quality. And at the end of the semester, the people who made a large quantity of pots actually made, on average, better pots because they failed faster. They made a bad pot, they went, you know what, I'll do better next time. And then they learned all those little lessons that you learn from the completion. And I can actually speak on this myself because I would take days on sometimes weeks on projects. And I found there was this time where I was working 3 jobs, and one of which was animating, and I convinced myself I was drawing. And eventually I looked at my body of work and I was like, I haven't actually drawn in almost a year. Like maybe there was a couple of little things here and there, but I hadn't really done much drawing. I'd been pixel pushing. I'd been tracing and retracing the same thing. I wasn't really drawing. I wasn't learning anatomy. I wasn't going in the direction I wanted to go. And at the same time, it just kind of collided. I was on Instagram and I saw this one artist named Sean Sketches, and I kept seeing his stuff, and I noticed a number underneath. And then while in this position where I'm like, I'm not doing that much right now, but one of the jobs had just finished. So I suddenly got more time and I actually got to draw things, but those drawings that I was making took like a week. Like I put a lot of effort in, and I probably should actually do more larger projects, if I'm being honest. But I saw this guy who was making these drawings with these numbers, and I was like, that number doesn't mean what I think it means. It was like over 2,000. And I scrolled down and I was like 2,536, 2,535, 34, 30. I'm like, no. And I scrolled down, scrolled through his feed. And I got to the first, because I realized it was a daily drawing. And I got to his first daily drawing, and it was 5 years ago at that time. And it was funny because the year that he started his daily drawings was the year I graduated. And you know what? We were about the same. Like, I saw the drawing, I'm like, it's not bad. It was actually about the same that I drew. Like, there was the different style, but the same kind of technical proficiency. And I looked at this and I'm like, this guy had the same technical proficiency I had at the same time. But he's leagues ahead of me right now. My God, his stuff's incredible. Like, it's just, you can see it. You can see the flow. You can see the understanding. You can see the form. And I'm like, this guy learned just by doing a daily drawing, just constantly doing it, finishing, learning how to finish things. And the thing that I learned, and I started doing that, and I'm on 859. Yes, today is the drawing that I just did. Actually, I don't know if you were there for the ending. No, you weren't. You weren't. You popped in. I finished a little drawing before I started working on this. That would be the 859th drawing that I've done. But those are daily things, and they can go from sketches to things that take about 4 hours. But not just me. I've had friends come up to me. I've seen the comments where people are like, "You've improved so much over this time," and I'm like, "I have." Like, I'll flat out say, because it went up to a degree where I'm like, "Oh, I have a style now," because you get that muscle memory, and there's also a lot to be said about foundation. Like, if you're taking, like, let's say a week to finish one project, and I've seen people working on a painting for so long, for about that length. But if you don't understand the foundations, the fundamentals, then things underneath all that fuffing about and the details will just look off, and you won't know why. And it is through that repetition that, because you know, there's things that you learn from sketching, there's things that you learn from rendering, there's things that you learn from everything that you do. And just being able to do more is, I would say, incredibly useful. Because I definitely just, you know, certain things that I'd pick up subconsciously, consciously, we're going like, oh, the peck looks like this at this angle. Cool. And now I've done it, and move on. You know? And then I did it again, and then it's in my head. And then I did it a third time, and it's in my head. But that was about, like, I would say that, wow, Comic Daily, damn. But yeah, see, like, honestly, I'm a bit like that as well, because I do my daily drawing, but I feel like it needs to be of some caliber. Because the thing that I noticed about this guy's daily drawings, this Sean Sketch's daily drawings, is that he was drawing, like, it would range from being, like, I would say, like, these really detailed, like, muscular men, or like a lot of muscular men. He was into his muscular men. But he did it really well. Or it would be just one day a little chibi-fied version of himself, and something that would have taken him like 5 minutes. And like, knowing that was the barrier, that was like the bottom is nothing. Like the bottom is anything. The bottom is like a stick figure. And I remember I hit that bottom one day when I was sick and I crawled to my computer. I did a tiny little like crappy self-portrait and then I just posted that and I was like, I'm done. And I went back into bed and crawled up and died. But knowing that bottom was there, and then, but every day, even though I know that bottom's there, I'm like, I want to do a little bit more than that. And I think that's the point, because in writing, there's actually also a thing where it's like, write every day, write just a sentence, because quite often, and this, I feel this, you can't stop at one. Like, you know, you can't just like stop at just a sketch. You might want to fill that in and do this and do that and do this and do that. And that's what, that the getting started, that's actually it. Like, because of having, for me, the daily drawing thing, I remember I learnt this about myself when I was doing Duolingo, of all things, where it has the daily streak, and I got up to about 50, and then I lost it because I was busy, and then I didn't touch it for another like 5 years. And so I knew that the moment I stop is the moment I'm done. And so I never let myself stop. That's why I'm at like 859 now. It's because I know that about myself, and I never want to get, it's an ego-driven thing where I get to this point where I'm like, I don't want to turn to someone and say, oh, I've been doing a drawing for 859 days, except for that one day that I was like super tired and just not feeling it. Like, you know, there was just so much going on that day. No, I've gotten home at 3:30 in the morning after a night out, turned on my computer, did something for about 20 minutes, because what's the difference? Like, if I get to bed at 3:30 or 4 o'clock, what's the difference at that point? I'm going to be tired. Yeah, I get that. Just because what you've done with the comic style is like, you've adapted. Because, I mean, like these rigs aren't my usual style either. At least for animating. I've done a lot of drawing styled animating, but you know, it's good to adapt and learn, and also do new things, because that's another thing that I feel is kind of toxic in the art community, right? Not right now, just in general, is this idea that you must have a style, and if you don't have a style, you're scum. And if you don't look for your style and then suddenly you get your style and you stick to your style, you're scum, and you should go, you need it. No, no, like you'd be surprised, honestly. Like, I remember I didn't have a style for the longest time, and then some people turned to me and would be making, oh yeah, yeah, all good. You feed the dogs, but what was it going about? Oh yeah, yeah, you'd be surprised, because even though it's not your style, the way you usually draw, there'll be certain ways you do certain lines and certain, like, I remember I would like go off the beaten path in my drawings and my styles, and people would still be like, oh yeah, that's yours, it's obviously yours. I'm like, how do you know? Like, how do you even come to that conclusion? It's completely different. And they're like, I don't know, it just looks like something you'd make. And I don't know, ever since I was like, I eventually learnt to see what they mean, because sometimes it is just like, I don't, that thing, the way you see the world and package it almost. I think I'm done with this ear. Yeah, I think I'm flat out done with this ear. Nice. Although I want this to be a little larger, so I'm going to scale that. That is too big. There we go. And that is weirdly stretched, so I'm going to go Ah, I just realized what my problem here was. I shouldn't stretch it like that. I should do the other way. There we go. Sure. Yeah, I don't think I have anything blocked. I need to turn that back to the right size. Oh, and this needs to be 100. This needs to be 70. No, wait, 65 probably. And then move that. Give me a second. There it is. Oh yeah. Yeah, it looks nice. But like, and see, that's the thing, is that those are both clearly your drawings. Like, I can see that there's these actually, no, you know what? I'm going to try and not just say in a very unconstructive, oh, there's just a thing, a vibe, you know? I'm going to find the reasons and I'm going to say them. First of all, you have a certain way of interpreting anatomy, or a certain way of simplifying anatomy, then, because it's not always just the face. Because I can see that you've got that kind of anime-inspired face, for one, but then you've got a more simplified Western-styled, inspired cartoon-style face for the other one. It's the same way you do the lines. Like, you have the thicker lines around the border on this one, but it's still the same sweeping, singular, unbroken lines. Even though here there is a bit more of a sketchiness to it, but it's still the same hand, if that makes sense. Like the same, like you can see the direction almost in what you're doing. There's also the same kind of underlying mental structure when it comes to interpreting a body. Don't know how to, like, you know, you can see that kind of, hey, Priox, we're talking about, even though it's two completely different two completely different expressions of different styles, there's still the same kind of through line. There's also your use of black, like they're both black lines, which is something, and also the same use of blocking in black. So you've got, yeah, yep. You know, take a little break. It's fine. It's fine. But also, I hope it's not juicing. But yeah, that is to say, what, you know, you've got the way that you block in the eyelashes. It's the same way that you block in the eyebrows and irises / eyes of the other guy. Yeah, just a little break. But yeah, I would say, like, it, because I've done this before, actually, myself. It's actually almost, I'd say almost identical to the way I did my my assignment back in the day, where the Frankenstein one, where the kid one had a bit more of, like, you know the thicker route, thinner lines in. There were smoother lines, more broader shapes. But I was going for a kind of like, Saturday morning cartoon kind of vibe to it. But then the adult one had a bit more like a comic booky kind of style, a bit more detail, a bit more rough. But yeah, it's like there's still your through line in those drawings, and yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good thing, like, because there's one thing us artists can't escape, and it's ourselves. But there is also another thing about like, actually it's a good thing, but sometimes, and I can see this, and I'm worried about doing this myself. Sometimes it's a bad thing when you're trying to match art styles, and some people don't match art styles. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's it's good to learn from, because actually that's the good thing. That's the thing. That's the reason why I don't like this idea that we need to stick to a style, is that we never learn what may be on the periphery. Yeah, chuck it in, it's fine. Because yeah, like, there'll be a lot of people, and it's sad, like a lot of young artists too, where they'll be like, they found this one style that works for them, and they'll like never draw in another way ever, like ever. And it's, hey, how you going? Lonely like a VT. Ah, okay, another VTuber. Is that what that means? Ow, I just hit myself. How are you? We're just talking about styles and, not following them sometimes, and I'm of the staunch belief that there is something inherent to the way we as an artist sees the world, and that comes out when it's self-driven style change. That's unfortunate, but you're welcome here regardless. I'm happy to indulge a insomniac. And the thing is, you don't have to, but it's like there's this pressure that you must, like, once you've found your niche, like, you must follow it, and otherwise people are gonna hate your new art, blah blah blah. Like, I know there's feelings of mission failed, get him next time. Oh yeah, I got the first one's a bit, yeah, like sketchy. Yeah, I see, because it's the things that you learn about. Like, I remember I had a lined style like this, like you're doing, and like the way I drew before, and with the animation as well. And then for a while, I decided to go, screw it. Friendship over with lines. I'm going to try and just do more of that painterly, like a concept arty style. And it was really fun. Don't get me wrong, it was like, painting instead of drawing was really fun. I learnt so much about how to shade things, how to do things a little differently. But then, I think after a couple of months or something, I went, I kind of want to do drawing again, because that was when I learned there's an inherent different feeling to drawing versus painting. And so I went back to painting, but there was things that I learnt from that detour that made my drawing and my shading of my drawings just better. And it's like adding to the toolbox. And sometimes it can be different styles, more aesthetically, not just how you actually achieve it. So sometimes what you learn is shape dynamics that you never thought of using. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it. Like, there is a lot to be said about like repeating, because as you said with music, like I don't know. No, actually, no. Fuck it. I do know music. I did choir and stuff, and I played the piano and stuff, and those things are definitely learnt by repetition. So you know how to do the thing right, blah blah. But there is a lot to learn about going off that beaten path. So, because you went a good example for music. I forget what band. So this is going to be some guys did a thing, but there was some guys did a thing. There was a band, very famous band. I forget what it was called. I forget which band it was, but they were genre defining. I think they were like rock / metal, one of the two. But the thing is, they came from completely different backgrounds. That some came from classical and jazz, and they came together with all these different backgrounds, and then made rock / metal music. And it was, well, they've gone to define the genre, and then you'll have a bunch of copycats, which are, they make good music, but it's not as defining as this. I think it was definitely one of those 80s bands that everyone's heard of. God, I wish I remembered the name of the band. Don't you hate it when you remember a story but you don't remember the subjects? But yeah, there's just so much to learn by just trying something new. And with my daily drawings, I try to add in a bit, like if it is a day that I actually want to put, like if I'm not tired, I'll try something that's a little bit uncomfortable, and then things that were uncomfortable were comfortable. And sometimes I'll go completely different, and people aren't really that shocked when they see it. They're like, okay, cool, thanks, cool art. I'm having the opposite problem. It's cold here. It will be our turn soon. Hello. My housemate has come home. Housemate being clamshell twitch.tv.com.au / VTuber / redeem code. But yeah, I definitely feel the heat thing when it is hot. My God, I want to become nocturnal.
I got you a present.
You got me a present?
Yeah.
Me, little me.
Oh, look.
What's this?
This is beeswax
paper. Oh, nice.
So what you do is it's to replace plastic wrap. So basically, you put it on top of like your bowls and stuff, and you use the heat of your hands to mold it around the bowl itself.
So this is mine, right?
It's ours. It's for the kitchen.
But it's mine.
What do you mean?
It's none of your beeswax.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah. That's all right, Luke. It's all good. I actually, thank you for reminding me. I need to work on my Discord server too. That's one of those things that have been on my like to-do list for, I want to say, about 5 months now. Yeah, you're gonna have to get used to that. The bad puns.
Anyways, there's 2 smalls, 2 mediums, 2 larges.
Yeah, it'll be good to see how they work.
Yeah. The thing is, it's like, so avoid heat, raw meats, and seafood. So don't use it to wrap stuff that is hot.
Okay, that's good to know.
But it's like a cool idea, right?
Don't tempt me.
What?
And I'm pretty sure it is edible.
No, it's not. No, Jacob, don't eat it. It's not that kind of beeswax.
But I could eat it though, right?
No.
It'd be like a...
No.
If I put... Would it be like a fruit roll-up, but beeswax?
No, Jacob.
What if I get really hungry?
Jacob, it has It's made of cotton, beeswax, tree resin, coconut oil, and jojoba oil.
You literally described things that are in food except for cotton.
Do not eat the fucking... Do you know how much money that shit
I'm
cost
being
me?
peer pressured. I got
You
stuff.
are.
I gotta do it. That's
I'm
if I'm
peer
like,
pressuring you not to.
you can punch me IRL. Just a little bit.
It's just
as a
like
treat.
honey, trust. Just a little bite.
Just as a treat.
Bite.
Just a treat.
Brother. Fine, but it'll be the same result as when you asked me if you could put your hand on the hot fucking stove. You're like, it's so gummy and red, I want to touch it. And then you did. And guess what happened, Jacob?
I mean, I never touched the hot stove. The bit's not real.
You.
Just a big old chomp.
What happened to your yes and?
Yes, and
Yes,
I
and
ate. I actually.
in my ass, I guess.
I actually ate the element, and it was delicious. It tasted like hot.
You want to try some of this?
What's this?
It's hand cream
Oh, hand cream.
for tough and irritated hands.
I'm tough and irritated.
Yes.
Okay.
I know you are. I need you to be tough and irritated.
That's an idea. Could snort it. Also, considering this beeswax is made to contain food, what if I accidentally ate some while trying to unwrap it with food? You know, just to have it with food. Have it like a
Jacob,
little...
don't make me drop the hard R on stream.
I guess you're allowed.
I have the pass. I'm diagnosed and everything.
That diagnosis is doing some heavy lifting.
Not heavy enough. I need that motherfucking disability support.
That's fair.
How's it feel?
You know, look, the hot stove was dangerous, but I feel like it was an experience. Everyone needs to...
You set one of my tea towels on fire.
I did set... No, yeah, I did. You didn't tell me that element was on, though.
It was red! And there had been a pot there.
I mean...
You saw the pot!
Look, chat says it is 100% good to eat beeswax.
Also, I asked you to put my salmon away.
Is it still cold? Because it was frozen when I last checked.
No, it's warm now.
Oh, really? Sorry.
Concern me?
It's sure it's fine. Right? It's sealed.
How could you do this to me?
I mean, the salmon was frozen like 4 hours ago.
Yeah, 4 hours ago, and then in 2 hours it would have been semi-frozen, and that's the consistency I need to cook it.
Oh yeah, you live in a country that doesn't want to look after anyone. We have an American in chat, and they're talking about healthcare.
Damn, what the
That
fuck?
is to say,
Go to bed.
there is none.
No, I'm joking. Stay up.
Yeah. What if beeswax but in microwave?
Please don't put it in the
Microwave.
Please do not put it in the microwave.
But what if I did it as a treat?
They're supposed to last us up to a year.
That up to is doing some real heavy lifting.
How about you can eat it after 12 months?
Oh damn! It's morning now. It would be. I have it on. Actually, I can just ask you what the time is. I do have like a little world clock that tells me what time it is. Yes, smelling goo. Oh, 6 a.m. My God, you just decided to do an all-nighter. You truly are. I think you mentioned something about not being able to get to sleep. I hope you had a little bit of sleep at least. And I think that ear is done. Earring left. And what is that? Ear line left. We do need to talk about beeswax. I have some honey that is, it's not beeswax, but it's bees. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on what time you usually get up, because if you go to sleep now and you usually get up at like, if you go to sleep now and get up at 10, that's a good 4 hours. Like, it's not great, but it's better than an all-nighter. I've definitely lived on 4 hours sleep.
It's not a pleasant experience. Also, Jacob, have you ever had beeswax right from the honeycomb?
I don't think I have. Apparently it's nice to chew or something, right?
Oh my god, yes. Oh, it's so good. Back when I was living in my village.
Your village? Your
Yes.
tiny little village?
Yes. Was country bumpkin.
Your country bump.
We had like this this teacher, and he had a beehive, like one of those big, standing beehives.
Yeah.
And he basically showed us how to harvest honey, and then he
Ooh,
basically seared off like an
nice.
entire slice of like honeycomb, and he gave each of us like a piece of like the beeswax, and he's like, "Here you go, you can chew it." And it was like filled to the brim with like honey, and we could like chew it, and it was so fucking.
Oh, that sounds nice.
It's juicy. And
Dude.
like chewing on beeswax, it's almost like chewing on like gum, but
Yeah.
it's like tougher and doesn't
Yeah.
break apart as easily.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
We'll have to give it a go. We'll have to go to the markets and grab some. Because there's
Yes.
that one honey guy.
Yeah.
But when do you have a stream? A delirium stream. I mean, like, that's not... I'm not gonna encourage
I'm
bad...
gonna go watch their stream
sleep.
instead.
How dare you? I thought we were meant to be friends. Yeah, well, I'm getting mixed messages. I can't eat beeswax. I can eat beeswax. What's going on here, Clamshell?
There are contexts in which we can and cannot do things. Now, Jacob, what context do you think I can throw that baby?
Every context. If the baby is
Can I?
let's scream.
Wait.
Yeah.
Remember that video? It was like, can I kick it? Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Can I kick it?
Okay, yeah. If it's 8 a.m. because right now it's almost 9 o'clock at night for me. Yeah, I think you're right, Priox. I think someone's trying to hoard all the beeswax to herself.
You'll never take me alive.
I don't plan to. Oh, this needs to be. Yeah, I think you hit. I think we figured out the gambit. Someone is trying to have all the beeswax to themselves. And that someone is named Clamshell on the twitch.com. Not actually but I'm just embarrassing. Oh, that is actually not the size I wanted. You've appeared in the digital world. You've digitized yourself. I know this is going to be completely off topic, but like train of thought. Has anyone seen Pantheon on? I don't know what streaming services it would be on for you, but I think it was on Prime for me. It was really good. It was about digitizing people. It was really good. And it was I don't know. It was good to watch during this current digital apocalypse. And there were certain through lines where I'm like, oh, I feel that right now. Oh, should be putting that way. Wait, that is I'm losing track of where things are meant to be. Okay, that's at 0, that's at 7, that's at 12. This is at 55, no, 56. Actually, it should be 55. Is that, no, 55.5? No, a kind of Matrixy, but more of like a societal thing. Don't grab the belt. No, don't hit me with the belt.
I'm gonna get you.
You're not gonna get me.
I'm gonna get you.
Nice. But yeah, it was a show about, it was an animated show, and it's about people being able to like upload their consciousnesses to a computer, but it destroys the brain in the process. So there was this like deciding on whether or not the digital world or the physical world were better. And it's, yeah, like it kind of touches on that whole thing where, like, not to get spoilery, but like once the technology got available, people were like, yeah, I'm kind of sick of being a flesh person. I want to live in the internet now. And it was really good, and that it like the last, like, I think couple of episodes really went off, but like in a good way for me. The flesh is weak, become machine. I actually have, I think somewhere, wait, I need to go find it. Ah, damn it. I don't have it out. But I do know that I have the Animatrix. And I did enjoy that. It was a nice, just set of scenarios. It was nice. But yeah, I don't know, this show, I really liked Pantheon. Makes me think about it a lot. Like, you know when you watch a show and you actually do think about it after watching the show, and in a context that's not just, oh yeah, I did watch that 5 years ago. Nice. Thank you for bringing it up. I don't know why I brought that up. I just thought it was a good show. Okay, let's drag this to the right position. I think here. And then this was... Actually, I can probably just... No. You have a nest? Nice. Wish I had a nest. Then I could be a Birdman. Which would be, like, unironically cool. Okay, I think that was meant to be 55. Nice. But what if they push over the bookshelves? That's... I actually remember trying to do something very similar in my room years ago, and then I looked at the bookshelf and I was like, that could fall on me possibly. And it can't, it won't, but there was that fear. Actually, it was more a fear of me knocking over bookshelves. I don't know, there are, information contagions, what's the name of it? What's the name of it? Damn it, it's on the tip of my tongue. Info hazards, that's the one. There are info hazards. Information, knowledge can harm. Cognito hazard, that was actually, yep. That being said, Roko's Basilisk is dumb. Like, that's an info hazard where you're like, when you really think about it in a real world scenario, it's like, that literally won't happen. so it's fine. I can tell you all about Roko's Basilisk, since that's fine. But the thing is, if the basilisk, what's your thing? We all know the basilisk. think I need to put that in the right position. I'm going to pull this back to... Yeah, that's the simulation theory has always been a little dumb. Like, if we are living in a simulation, always has been, always will be, then it doesn't matter. Like, it's all we've known anyway. Like, it's like finding out, it's like when you find out that hot dogs are made out of offcuts and terrible bad meats, and you go, it still tastes good though, and I already know it's bad for me, so nothing has changed. So if we're living in a simulation is like a hot dog, you already know, and nothing changes. Yeah, that sucks. I feel that with back pain. Whoever came up with my it's funny, I was about to say seed because you generate a world and a thing with a seed, but then that also applies to people, so I don't want to say that. But yeah, whoever came up with that generation also works. We use a lot of words that work for both human biology and machines. But yeah, whoever came up with that, for me, I am glad that I'm born in this time frame and not the time frame where I would have just died at like 1. Hey, you know who also used a cane? House MD, and he's a baller, so canes are cool. I've always thought canes are cool. I actually, because I have like terrible legs, they work right now, but I know that they're going to be going downhill when I hit 40. I know I'm going to be using a cane at some point, and I low-key look forward to it. Do you have or have the plans to get one of those canes that have a sword, like that like hide a sword? Or do you have one of those canes that like have a secret compartment? Yeah, absolutely. It is rad as hell. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god. You haven't... See, it's only illegal if they find out, and the whole point of having a sword cane is that no one knows until you have the sword cane. Then again, it would be a ruling of where you live and what self-defense weaponry you're allowed to have. Yeah, that is true. It would be so funny if a sword cane was illegal, but a gun cane was completely fine. It's like, it's concealed carry, it's fine, but the sword cane's bad. I actually think sword canes might be illegal in where I live in Australia. Sword.
I feel like a steamed ham right now.
You are a steamed ham.
It's
You smell purple. Cane with sword. Illegal Australia. Is cane here we go, someone already asked the question. And it's a sword forum with a terrible... Like, that's grey on grey. Oh my god. What the hell is this? It's an AI knowledge base? Fuck off. Discussion. Does anyone know if it's illegal to carry a sword in Sydney? Oh god. Where can I buy swords from? Anime shows. Supernova. Prohibited weapons. Australian Police Force. Okay, let's go. Yeah, that's fair. It's like I definitely feel that when I'm carrying around an umbrella. I'm like, I could at least hit someone hard with this. And if you had a cane, which is much heftier and much better for like hitting, then yeah, you just hit them. But if they try to grab it, then you get to pull out the sword. Let's see, sword. Ooh, here we go. Walking stick or cane that contains a sword or any single edge or multi-edge spike. Is that under illegal? Prohibited. We're not allowed sword canes.
What?
Yeah.
Swords?
Do you want to hear the prohibited weapons miscellaneous by the Australian Police Force that we're not allowed to have? Sure. This is going to be fun.
No.
Yeah, exactly. If you pull out a sword, no one's going to fight you unless they have a gun or a better sword. Okay. The first thing that comes up in miscellaneous weapons, prohibited weapons, miscellaneous weapons, is missile launcher.
That makes sense.
Any device that is designed to propel or launch a bomb, grenade, rocket, missile, or by any means of explosive. Okay, good to know. I had no idea that a missile launcher was illegal to own, but now I know. And that's the most important. It's up there. It's the first thing you read.
Damn, you're gonna have to cancel your team in order.
I know.
I was so looking forward to, I don't know, launching kittens.
Just launching missiles at kids.
Launching missiles at like kids in the park.
Well, they defined missile as launching a bomb, grenade, rocket, or... Yeah, true, missile. And missile by definition is, I believe, any airborne projectile that is launched.
Wait,
right?
so slingshots are banned?
Yeah, actually, it's on the list.
What?
Okay, because that's the first thing. Second thing is bomb, grenade, rocket, missile, or mine. So apparently they are still illegal without the launcher. Flamethrower is illegal. Crossbow. And then slingshot. But yeah, you're right, Priox. Slingshots are apparently deadly as fuck.
I mean,
but
you
like,
tell that story about like, you know, Goliath.
Yeah, I love reading that where the David and Goliath story, and it's like, oh, he beat the big guy. And it's like, no, he brought a gun. That man had punch and he had a gun. Oh, it is definitely not illegal to mine in Australia, and that's the problem. Apparently maces, not mace the spray, but maces as in like a mace, that's illegal.
Oh, no,
a flail is illegal. We don't mind. Actually, I think we might do mine. I think
Do I still get access to a blow dart gun?
We'll get there. We'll find it. You're not allowed to have a whip that is with a lash that is comprised of wholly or part form of metal. Okay, so you're allowed a whip. It's just not allowed to be metal tipped, which is fine. That's understandable. Cat o' nine tails.
What?
Cat o' nine tails.
Aww.
Yeah.
Like, it's historic.
We're not allowed kung fu sticks or nunchaku. Yep.
They sell those at like fucking anime conventions.
I know, it's great. There's so many illegal things they sell at anime conventions.
Hell yeah, based.
Side-handled baton. Yeah.
I could go for one of those.
I could go for one of those. One of my characters has one of those.
Yeah, the old nightstick.
Yeah, the old nightstick. Leather whips can still fuck you up.
No?
Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure it's... Subway or the Subway? Because I'm just imagining a guy with a broadsword eating a sandwich. See, that's the thing. You say it's single-handedly criminalizing BDSM, but they specify that the lash of which is comprised wholly or partly of any form of metal. So if it's not a metal lash, you're fine.
Oh man, I can't have like a thorny whip.
You're not allowed a thorny whip.
Damn.
You're allowed a horny whip, but not a thorny whip. Wow, yeah, okay. Paint me the picture of this guy, this person with this broadsword. Were they kind of like were they out of place having a broadsword, or were they, as I can probably describe, even if they weren't wearing it, a fedora? Did they look like the kind of guy that would be wearing a fedora even though he was not wearing a fedora?
Is he spiritually wearing a fedora?
Is he spiritually wearing a fedora? A trucker with a with a sword. That's dangerous. That's pretty based.
That's
yeah.
based. He gets a pass.
Oh shit! You're not allowed
He's
handcuffs.
Hey?
You're not allowed handcuffs. Okay, this is an attack on the BDSM community. No body vest, like body armor vests.
What?
No, so you're not allowed anti-ballistic vests. Or anything that would stun by emitting noise or light. Known as sound and flash grenades. Okay.
Oh man. Because like, I really like, there's this flashlight where if you turn it on, it literally like is so powerful that it can like light up to like 50 feet or something.
We need those. It does say under handcuffs, other than antique handcuffs or children's toy handcuffs that are of approved type. So I believe that if they are crappy fuzzy handcuffs that you get at an adult store,
I think that's just a toy.
That's just a toy. But they do specify children's toy.
I mean...
Alright. Oh!
Who's willing to glove themselves at the BDSM meetup?
Okay. Ooh. Although I could easily get out of it with my weird hands.
You could.
I could.
You know that one Stephen King story?
With the lady who breaks the guy's legs, or is that a different one?
No, the one where like she's having like an intimate moment with her partner, but then like he has a heart attack and dies, and she's handcuffed to the bed, and then she has to figure out how to get out.
I've never heard that story. That's kinky, but
Well,
also
you
dead.
would survive, is what I'm saying.
I would survive that.
You would not have to deglove your
Oh,
hand.
see, that's the thing, Priox. I don't need to dislocate my thumb. My thumb has no location. I am incredibly hypermobile.
You would just have to relocate your thumb.
Yeah, I would just like put it in the correct location. Apparently, riding crop that contains a knife, stiletto, or any single-edged or multi-edged blades or spike of any length or material. Okay. So no riding crops.
Aww.
And also, that is definitely not a condolence thing. My hands are great. My condolences to all the normies that have regular hands.
Yeah, fucking normies.
Yeah, it's a fun party trick, my god. But yeah, basically, my fingers are so flexible that they can touch the back of my palm. But not my palm, my hand.
palm?
Sorry, back of my hand, not my palm. Although I do actually sometimes injure myself. That's
a good
that has happened. That has happened. No, that sucks. About your hypermobility. Mine is just, I think my tendons are long, and I've kept them long, except for my legs, because my legs are bad in a different way, and due to a lot of surgery, I don't have as much mobility in them as some others. They still work perfectly fine. You know what? Now we're just getting to the... We've read all this stuff. Wait, what? Okay, this is hilarious. I just stumbled upon something fun. The Australian Police Force website.
Uh-huh.
It starts off with miscellaneous weapons, and you're like, okay, that's a weird place to start, missile launcher. But you scroll down, and then you get to the body vests and riding crops and bowie knives and concealed knives. But then you get to the stuff that's understandable, like ballistic knives, blah blah blah. And then you get to missile launchers, bomb grenades. Whoever made this website accidentally put everything below missile launchers twice. And no, it's just all doubled.
Ha!
It's the same thing twice.
I like how the first comment is, am I able to buy a Seath knife that has already been in an Australian knife store and then keep it in my house? And if yes, can I take it fishing with me?
If you are purchasing a knife for fishing purposes and have it whilst fishing, that is legal. If you have a knife with you in any other time where you can justify, yeah, that's fair. That's actually a thing. If you...
I'm also 17.
Oh god.
Does this rule still apply? Thanks.
Sorry, I don't know the legal requirements.
LaMau. Is it okay to have foam nunchucks at home for the kids to mess around with?
And no one says that. See, the thing about these illegal things in Australia, other than like firearms, is that, well, when it comes to like the knives and the nunchucks, and well, nunchucks are a bit of a weird thing worldwide apparently, but apparently with all that, it's less that having them is illegal, it's more that having them on your person in public is illegal. Like, I have swords, but it would be illegal if I carried around that sword, even though I'm a man of the sword and I must have my sword, and it's nothing personnel, kid. Teleports behind you. Yeah.
Alright, this is about to get noisy, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're gonna cook your fish?
I'm gonna cook my fish.
Even though I'm allergic, it's fine. I'll live.
It's not for you.
Yeah, true.
I need my omega-3s.
I need my Sigma 3s.
Oh no, did this get left out for too long? Oh no.
Oh, the fish should be fine.
No, it has the green tinge.
I think that's just from the freezer.
No, Jacob. If it's green underneath the skin, that means it's off. Like off.
You sure?
Yes. Yeah, this fish is gone.
I smell it. Give it the old...
Jacob, does this look like something edible to you? You can't really see it, but it's green.
No, I can't see anything wrong with it. Do the old sniff test. It still feels cold. It was sealed and frozen. Only...
Not sealed.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
It's a bit suspect.
Well, if you... Well, chat's saying don't eat it, but... I mean, I didn't smell anything bad.
It smells okay.
Yeah.
But I don't trust the coloration.
Did you check the coloration beforehand? Because that could just be weirdness. Like, yeah, check the other fish to see. I'm allergic, so I don't know, but, you know.
Yeah, they're all like this.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It would just be like a freezer
See, the thing is, okay, the thing that makes me suspect is, okay, I bought this fish a month ago.
Yeah, maybe it's not. Oh, that's a thing. I remember doing that, having that done with fish, and the act of opening and closing the freezer actually doesn't do it too much good.
Huh?
It's like don't store like chicken in the fridge door. Because it's like constantly heating up, and then at least the surface.
Because yeah, when I bought the fish, it was actually on its last day. Like we had to eat that night, but I froze it because it's fresh. So.
Well, freezing it doesn't pause it; it just makes it go slower.
Damn.
And if well, once again, it's like.
I guess I'm having chicken tendies for dinner.
I mean, but if it smells alright. Right? I mean, like,
I'm not interested.
Laika's saying it's bad, but
I'm not interested in testing my limits with God today.
Fuck God.
No. Look, it's green and it's splotchy in places where it shouldn't be.
That's fair.
And nah.
Well, what I'm saying is it's not my fault. And that's the most important thing.
I guess it is.
It is my fault or is not my fault that it went off?
What?
Oh, okay. You know what? I'll do that. What? Can I have your dog's name? I want to make this as formal as possible. Okay. Hello, Sona. Who's a good man? You are. You're a good man. You're a good man, Sona. Sona's a good man. Although I'm struggling not to say good boy, because every dog is a good boy, and it doesn't matter what sex the dog is. They're good boys. They're all good boys. I'm very happy. Give Sona a good pat. A good big pat. What type of dog? Actually, I'm just imagining stock golden retriever in my head at the moment. Oh, okay, yeah, you're absolutely right. He's a professional. Oh, nice, a border collie. Is it one of those border collies that have like? Because there's some more stocky border collies I've noticed, and there's some border collies that are like snooty, like the big old schnoots. And then they're like. My favorite thing about border collies when they have the long snoot is they'll do like they'll put out their tongue through the snoot and they're like yum yum yum. Although I think that's just things with like long snooted dogs, the little anteaters. 61 or 62. 60. Yeah, that's unfortunate to hear about your fish.
I'm so fond of your big freeze. I got 4 slices of fucking $20. You know how good that is?
So it is one of the Lonk boys, and that is sad. Okay, you know what? F's in chat for Clampshell's fish. Because if that fish is off, it's all off. But are you sure though?
Yes!
Because I don't like it when food goes to waste. So that's why I'm always like, oh, can it still be good? Yeah?
You couldn't really see it in the light.
Okay.
Because you're kind of in a dark corner.
I am the dog. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, show me this bad fish. Oh yeah, but like, because
Hang on, hold this.
you give it a little open. Because there's this weird splotchiness.
Yeah, she's not supposed to look like that.
Yeah, fair.
And you see-
Oh yeah, that's gross. That part. Okay, you sold me on that part. That's weird.
Yeah.
That weird. Yep.
See?
Because I was seeing. Because certain things just have splotches on it sometimes. I don't know why. It just happens. But when you see green, that's when you.
That's when you leave. But if you see green,
It's mean.
It is mean.
Mean. Bean. It ain't a bean? No.
It ain't but mean.
No.
That's like those fucking.
The Kermit Avoidance Society.
Like,
The Kermit Avoidance Society. I don't know
that
why
hat on
everyone
your
is.
head, I'ma turn it red. So yes, it was not your fault.
Yay!
But I
Absolved of guilt.
Because I was really looking forward to salmon tonight.
Yeah, that is. Next time, chuck it at the back of the freezer so it's like eternally cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. And also eat it within the month.
Yeah.
Because I'm definitely one of those people that are like,
It'll last forever.
it'll last forever, but there is a limit. And when it comes to fish in the door, or like, remember that time that we got chicken and it should have been fine, but when we got it out and defrosted, it was awful.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I hear.
that was sad.
That was a sad day.
I think we ended up just having takeaway. So maybe it was a good day.
Eh?
We ended up having takeaway, pretty sure. So maybe it's a good day. And I think... Wait, what have I done to this earring? Maybe I don't have to do anything with it. Oh, because I didn't actually move it between those. Cool. And then this goes behind everything. There we go. But then also this goes behind everything. There 3. There we go. Now we've got a head going on. We got a head. Although I don't know why. Oh, that's just because the shape is different. It's not completely symmetrical. You forgot? Ah, thank you. Really appreciate it. I really do. Oh, you know what? You know what? Because you mentioned that you were going to be streaming. I'm more of a lurker, so you probably won't hear from me. I'll give you a little follow as well, because you know, might be interesting to see the delirium happen if you actually don't go to bed, which you totally should. Oh yeah, yeah. That's
the
yeah.
doggy.
That's what they mentioned because we're talking about digitizing self and.
Sorry, remembering Leica makes me feel so sad because it's like.
Oh, Leica the of course, Leica the dog. Because I was thinking the animation studio, which is I'm pretty sure named after the dog.
Yeah.
Poor dog. Everyone pour one out for Leica the dog.
F's in the chat.
F's in the chat for Leica the dog.
You could not get away with that shit these days.
I mean, fair, but also, like, there are many things that I would be okay with killing me, and in space is one of them. Like, if I was to die in space, I would be dying happy. Brutally, yes. Happy? Absolutely. Because how many people get to die in space? Not many. You would be on a very short list of people. Much like how Leica is just legend.
God.
If they told me, hey, you're gonna die, but you're gonna be crashing into a planet and you're gonna be the first one ever to be there, I'll be like, strap me in, buddy. Put on some good music.
The civilizations that will be built with your bones because you're going to be like the genetic material that kickstarts civilization on that particular like heavenly body.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, so well, it's good to hear that. Actually, I would hazard to say that roughness can often lead to interesting situations that can be seen eventually. And I'm not saying that roughness is good, but I'm saying that it can be eventually turned into something positive, much like how you made your character. That's great. Yeah, made a wholesome thing out of a rough situation. I don't really want to pry or even ask about that, but it's always good when something positive comes out of something negative. Resilience and just, yeah, it's always good. So is the lore about so Leica the dog survived and then became anthropomorphized? Like cosmic radiation turned them part human due to sci-fi. That's what happened, sci-fi. You know what? I think I'm going to stop fuffing about with the head, and I'm just going to attach the right line weights. Oh, that's the sideburns. Oop. Nice. Oh yeah, you absolutely, in every scenario, gotta make your pet canon, like flat out. A teacher and friend of mine he has always put his birds into his comics. Oh, and it's great. We all love his birds. And when I got to meet those birds for the first time, it was like meeting a celebrity. Just like, you're the one from the comics. You're the real life bird. And you know what? They snipped at me because they're better than me. Oh, that's nice. Hell yeah. Well, there we go. Another, situation where no one likes to go to the vet. And inspiration comes from the craziest places. I love it when you just, where someone says something and you're sitting there and you're like, you're absolutely right. And sometimes it's not even relevant. Sometimes it's just something that starts a train of thought. It's great. Oh, that's nice. We all love Sona. Must also be great for the vets not having to deal with a dog that's all like scared and skittish. Just the dog that just comes in and is like, yeah, it's me. Hold your applause. It's time to meet a bunch of people and enjoy that. God, I miss having a dog, I really do. And where's the thin lines? Because that was the thick lines. Excuse me, just gonna sneeze. Yeah. Just had to sneeze. Oh. It's funny. I still had the Weapons in Australia page open, and I scrolled down a little bit, just looking down. And the next thing I saw was, just want to join in here. I'm heavily into Assassin's Creed, and all I was wondering is if I was to order a hidden blade from China to Australia, is that illegal? The base is metal, but the blade itself is plastic. I don't know if that would be illegal. Just the plastic. But I just like that. It's like, I'm a big fan of Assassin's Creed. I need to play Assassin's Creed. I played a little bit, just not enough. You know what? I have had a great time streaming. But also, I am really hungry. But I think the fact that I finished the hair, finished the ears, I think that's a good milestone. Like, because we've been talking, I worked much slower than I usually do, so I probably would have had like a neck or nose or something done. But it is 9:30 at night, and I probably need to get some food in me because I was hungry before I started streaming. Yep, gotta take care of the meat suit, because if the meat suit goes down, then the meat brain operator thing also goes down. That is until we finally perfect the way to turn ourselves into robots, in which I will definitely be taking that up. But that is, I think, I'm gonna, because I think I'm gonna try out the whole raiding thing. I've never raided. I don't know how to do that. So we're gonna do that live, which is raid. I don't actually. You raided. How does one do that? I don't know how to do that. Eclipse. How do you raid?
Do you need a name? Do you
Oh,
have a name?
I don't have a name. Oh.
Do you have someone you want to raid?
Okay, not yet. I'm gonna look for someone. I'm gonna go into the art, streaming, or maybe animation.
Well, are you streaming art and animation at the moment?
I am.
Well, all you need to do is just click on your tag.
Oh,
yeah.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah.
So go to
you
channel.
don't have to do all that extra shit.
And then press art.
Press
right.
Alright.
Okay, let's see.
Sort by.
Sort by. Let's go low to high. Let's give someone. Let's do this. Okay. Let's see someone making some cool stuff that is also speaking English, because
Yeah.
that's only fair. I don't want to be chucking English speakers into a non-English stream. I'm gonna close that down. Okay. That person's drawing boba.
Illegal.
Illegal, but they're also Russian, so that's, or
That
at
person's
least
animating.
Cyrillics.
I think.
The name of the type of script. All right,
I do have mature.
you do have it. They're animating. That's cool. So do I?
First, we gotta check what they're doing.
Yeah. Let's start watching. Let's see what they're doing. Oh, there's an ad.
Fucking ads.
Ew.
Oh.
That's not their fault. That's just the situation.
But yeah, you copied their name, okay, and then where's your chat?
I'll go to stream manager.
Okay, now type /raid, and then space, and then yeah.
Cool. Now let's see what they're doing. If the ad's still going.
Here we go.
Well, they've got a cool character.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Yeah. You know what? Do it.
You know what? Yeah. And then I press the.
Enter.
There we go. Oh, they don't even allow the raid.
Oh, well, never mind.
Well, you miss out. You miss out on that. Someone's drawing a dinosaur. That's nice.
Oh, I love dinosaurs.
Oh, they're on a lunch break. Why is it so hard to find someone?
You can always just rate someone you follow.
I don't follow many people.
Oh.
This person I believe is animating. They're a VTuber. It's English. Or maybe just trying to look fun. I scrolled too far down and now it's people that have viewers. I want to give someone who does not have many, if any, viewers some views. But there's so many really good Korean artists here. I guess not many people are doing art streams right now. Okay, I think I found someone. And There we go. We're doing the raid. See you later. I'm just gonna make sure the raid goes through. I don't know how this works. Does it work?
Yeah, it worked.
And it's funny. I remain live. Huh? Interesting. Anyway. Bye.